good as time as any, right? Alright, let's get things a little started. Evening, everybody. It has been... it's been a Monday. I'm gonna just put it that way, but it's been... With that said, though, tonight is gonna be something spectacular and terrifying. This build, I think, is gonna be probably one of the biggest I ever do. And my first foray into also adding electronics in. Because this kit does have a few LED kits to choose from. But yeah. We'll hop over in just a second. It's definitely going to be a little spooky. I don't know how I'm going to show the box. I'm sure I will make a valiant attempt. Trying to think if there's anything that could easily get knocked over aside from my Stein. But yeah. I'm both looking forward to this and dreading this wholesale. But here, let's get on over to the build page. Alright, now let's see if I can actually showcase this fucking thing. Oh, God. Oh, it is heavy. But... yeah. I can't even fit the top of this thing's box into frame. Oh, and that's the narrower part. This thing is gigantic. Again, some of you probably saw the side-by-side comparisons. And yeah, this thing compared to... like, the high grade we just built, God's... even some of the big boxes, like the biggest boxes I had, the, Master Grade for Sazabi, the Nightingale, both high grade and Reborn, are a quarter, third the size of this box. This thing is the stuff of nightmares. It's gonna be exciting though. It's gonna be a fun build. It's just, this is going to take easily a month and a half. Yeah, we're gonna be building this guy for quite a while. Probably well into September, possibly up to the turn of October. Ooh. Oh, goodness. It's gonna be something. Let's see, how the fuck do I open this thing? My model's gonna probably jip out a little bit, just because, yeah, I can't safely open this thing on my desk, because there's just not space. There's literally no room. I don't have a lot of space on my desk, thanks to all the other stuff that I have. Maybe I can fix that with another desk someday, but not right now. Oh my god. Being on its side like that a good idea? I don't know. I don't know anymore. This box confuses and scares me. Okay, yeah, here, I'm going to have to step up for just a second, so give me a moment. I'm just going to make myself disappear, because, yeah, I need to physically move for a second. Oh, sweet unholies. This needs like a moving team just to get it out of the box. Let's see if I can do a quick showcase of this then. Welcome to what we're doing. Oh, fuck. Okay, I can turn myself back on again. Woof. Oh, God's help me. What have I done? Oh. Well, I'll be drinking a lot of water, that's for sure. I already have to for other reasons, but, here, there we go. Cons. Alright, I'm also going to go fishing for the booklet in this infernal thing. Oh. Doesn't help that there's so much. Actually, I might need to make my model disappear again for just a second as I go digging. Sure it's not in the big box. There we go. There we go, fuck. Where's my bottle again? I have a feeling I'm gonna be turning that on and off and on and off and on and off a lot tonight as we get things moving. Jesus, that is a book. Admittedly, this is my first perfect grade. I feel like maybe I should have done Grandpa or RX-78 to 3.0 Unleashed, or the Asteroid Red Frame first, just to kind of get a concept for the scale. But this was my first perfect grade I bought ever, so I thought I would give it the honor to be the first build. That being said, compared to the other two, it's about 3 times bigger than the other two for overall parts. And the scariest part is, despite all the runners that are to the left of me, there's an expansion kit for this thing. Like, not even counting this stuff. There's an expansion kit for the Perfectibility here that gives it the full armor unicorn parts, but in a special coloration scheme for unicorn Perfectibility. I believe it's called the Divine Expansion. I want to get my hands on it, but that expansion kit alone is like $270, you know. About 3/4 the cost of this entire fucking thing on its own. I want it, but that's a lot of dosh just to toss at quintessentially an accessory pack. But yeah, let's see. Now the plus side, I do know about the parts for this compared to the previous kits that I've done, is the runners do state what body part they build, which is extra cool, extra neat. Because I remember somebody pointing that out. Yeah, this thing is going to be absolutely titanic once built. This thing is a monster. Also, this is probably one of the most quality booklets I've ever seen, too. Yeah, RX-0 Unicorn Gundam Perfectibility. 3 Gundams in a trench coat. Because, yeah, we've got Fenix's... I just forgot the specific name for them. They're not considered funnels. I can't remember what Fenix's systems are there. We've got Banshee's Claw, Banshee's Railgun, and Banshee Norn's Amplifier. Which is terrifying that this thing needs an amplifier, despite the fact that it's also shimmering blue, which is funny because, in Unicorn Gundam, the coloration actually has a reasoning, which I still take as interesting, or fascinating. I guess I should use a different word than interesting. Red is like lack of control, anger, these things. Green is a beginning to balance, where blue is straight up understanding, kind of a one-to-one connection. Hence why Phoenix has it, because if you know anything about Gundam Phoenix or Phoenix, however you want to say it, oh yeah, I can't show the box on screen. Yeah. Ugh. I can try to show at least half the box. So that's half of it. Half of the interior. This thing has literally, I think, the most parts of any mobile suit, except maybe high-grade Neo Zeong. But I'm guessing high-grade Neo Zeong just wins for being the literal biggest kit they've ever put together. This thing is a monstrosity. Yeah. I don't even want to try to count. I had to sift through a bunch of the runners just to get the booklet out. Head to... So it won't just be head to foot. Here, let me go back actually to this page. So it'll be from toe to top of those things. I'm guessing about 2.5 feet tall. I'm guessing, yeah, to the top of like the antennae, or the V-fin, or the amplifiers is gonna be about 2 feet. Yeah, somewhere between 20 inches and 2 feet. Yeah, this thing is... Yeah, this is perfect grade. So the stuff I built before, so last week's model was a high grade. So that is 1/144th scale. The kit I did before that was, I believe, the Nightingale Reborn. And that's 1/100th. As our most master grades. Actually, all master grades. This is perfect grade at 1/60th. So another... God, what would that be even ratio going from 100 to 60? It wouldn't be an increase of 40%. That's like that's an increase of almost an additional 60% in size. Yeah, this thing is... How smashable? I mean, the scarier part is it's got a lot of moving bits to it, because, so that's it in closed mode. That is its, like, inactive mode. And then obviously all the blue is when it's active and awake. And, in the Gundam universe, it goes from, you know, in its fully dormant mode up here, that is, I think, like 19.3 meters. 21.3 meters, and that's not counting these two things on his back. Yeah, no, this thing's like $400. Like, PS5 or this thing. On top of the fact, you know, I've got an $80 LED kit to install to this thing too, so I'm playing with electronics this time. The worst one right now is there's a perfect grade Gundam Phoenix that you can get from Premium Bandai. It is $480 US, because all of the parts are treated in a special gold plating, because Gundam Phoenix is bright gold. Yeah. This and Phoenix are two of the biggest kits you can find out there, and I think this one wins for having just the most sheer amount of parts. Listen, I pre-ordered this years ago, and I got it last year. Listen, you don't need a PS5. There's not enough games. Yeah, then we're looking through all the parts. Okay, so there's going to be a lot of parts that are not used. These X's show that. 'Cause, 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 No, I'm just glad I was able to get this without having to deal with a scalper, to be perfectly honest. So kits like this, I have seen before Premium Bondi started doing reprints, which I got in on one of the first reprint waves. Scalpers were selling this thing upwards of $1,000. Like I saw 1,000. I'm still seeing like 1,600 for this thing plus its expansion kit. I do not have its expansion kit, and I was just talking about that. I want it, but you know that has not been reprinted. So those expansion kits are like going for like $270 on eBay. I want one. I want the Divine expansion kit so bad. I just can't bring myself. Yeah. It's just yeah. This thing is a monstrosity. I guess that makes sense. The first thing we are going to build is the base. Now, that being said, I did not go with a Premium Bondi LED kit here. We are going with Cosmos brand because A, it's cheaper, and B, Bondi's LED kit is actually really bad for this kit. Now, if this is Perfect Grade Gundam Unicorn, not Unicorn Perfectibility, Bondi's would be decent. The main issue for this is Bondi's LED kit that they have for the Unicorn Gundam series was designed for their first one, because their first one used wow, I just forgot the word. The clear parts, the clear pink parts that were used to simulate the Psycho Frame, they react under black light. And Bondi's LED kit they made is actually a series of LED black lights. And on top of that, also the life expectancy for that light system is really shit. And it's twice the price of this one. It's like $180. And I've heard so many people say that it's dead within the first month. Yeah, time to work on the big one indeed. Ugh. I'm so intimidated. Oh, yeah, to find the runners. There's probably gonna be a lot of me like standing up and trying to figure out where the parts I need are, because yeah, there are so many runners and I don't know where I need to find my pieces. Oh man. I'm also going to get this situated. Cosmos. Now this is going to be a little different from, yeah, the Bondi one, but again, it should be better. Right, this can also be USB powered. Oh no, I was already making jokes in other servers about being a size queen. Don't you go trying to protect my virtue. Oh, I didn't notice the keychains actually of the Hyakushiki, which is like one of my other favorites. But yeah, I've already tested these. I kind of blinded myself. So yeah, unfortunately, I won't be able to use their fancy sticker that they made because it's for the Fenix, not for the Perfectibility, but... Smash. Smash it as hard as I can. Let's see. So yeah, there's the power cell. Oh, okay, yeah. That's what I was looking for. For now, I just need the power cell. Put everything else away. I forgot actually the power cell's pretty small on this thing, which is good. Here, I'll put that pamphlet back too. Oh, I'm so warm too. Yeah, turn on a fan. Even if it doesn't reach me fully. Here, one moment. Oh. It's at least air circulation, but yeah, unfortunately the box is blocking it. Bollocks. Alright. Alright, the base. L2, X and Y. Dude, this thing is huge. Okay, this kit fills a car boot. Like, again, I showcased earlier, like that other box I put up was just a little taller than a banana for scale. Yeah, this thing is massive. Like this would fill a normal sedan's boot very easily. Like, it is horrifying. Yes, Sherlock. Let's see. Who is butt dialing me? Alright. But yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Let's see. No, I don't need the remote. That can be later. Let's see. Unfortunately, I don't remember which power setting it was that was the best. But again, we'll see. This probably will not fit nearly as well as the Bondi battery kit here, because obviously the Bondi one was designed for the stand. But whoop-de-doo. But yes, my model's gonna probably jib out a lot as I go fishing, because apparently I do. So bear with. I might even make it go poof for a little bit just to minimize that jibbing out. Yeah, there's those two. Let's see what records do they say. The base. Oh, it's above. fishing for parts is the hard part here. There's so many parts. There's hundreds, thousands. Probably thousands. Okay. I guess we can start with this. This is going to be a challenge. The V-fin's hidden in here too. Cool, good talk. Because, yeah, this is the main base, is it not? Yeah, this is X. That's L2, so Y must have been down with them. Okay. Oof. Yeah, I kind of wish I had a side camera right now so you could see exactly what kind of bullshit I'm dealing with over here, but unfortunately I don't have that level of forethought. Oh. Oh wait, no, I see it. I see it. There it is. There it is. God's above. God's preserved me. Nothing else, though. Oh, alright, there we go. There's the first pages we need. Oh, sweet unholies. Oh, it's been half an hour and we're not even started. Ugh. So I will need those for later. God, there is color correction. Gross. Gross. Okay, well, luckily those are mostly metallic markers. So I will make sure to have my paint ready. Because, yes, I'm still going to paint a Gundam if I have to. Though some of these stickers I probably still won't use, like for the eyes. Because we got LEDs. We got electronics. Though the rest of these, like if you disregard this sticker, all the rest are water decals. You gotta put on everything. I'm also really happy that the water decal for the shoulder is already pre-split. But at the same time, God, that's gonna be such a bitch to put on. Let's see. And then wires. I already have an idea what these are for. I'm pretty sure those are for those feather pinion things. I can't. There's a specific name for them in Gundam Unicorn, but I can't remember what they're called. Because the Fenix actually didn't show up a lot in the TV show. It mainly showed up in that one movie. It's not one I showed you guys, but it was one that Gundam Narrative had for free on their YouTube a couple months back. Unfortunately, it was the censored version, so I didn't get to see the horrible war crime death that happens to Fenix's pilots. It was kind of left up to mystery what happened to her. Though they kind of still describe it later on exactly what happened. But yeah, new type turned into like a major style new type. But at one point the the system just overloaded her and it killed her, but then her soul and mind fused with Phoenix. Part of why her color is blue. Because at this point, she's nothing more than a ghost operating a machine. Yeah, so this is going to be the standee base for this thing. This is what this fucking thing's going to stand on. This is the main size of the base. We're gonna die. Yeah, the war crimes of watching a poor... At this point, she was a grown woman when she died, but still... Basically, a kid that was kidnapped, tortured, taken from just a standard new type to also further enhancements by non-consensual cybernetic upgrades. And then, yeah, the Phoenix program, the system was just too much, and it ended up overloading her system to the point of killing her. But there was so much psychoframe inside of the Phoenix that, yeah, her soul and mind actually merged into it. So, yeah, she piloted the thing as quintessentially a ghost. Listen, I like my trauma in my Gundam series. I like the juicy bits that are real fucked up. Ah. I think I see what it's telling me to do here. Which is, I think, that... Let's see if I can pull the slack out first before going on to the next step. Yeah, for some reason, the YouTube version that they gave out for free for people to watch, I only found out later that it had been censored. Like, oh man, don't censor my fucked up show. Please? I love the fact I've skipped the armature step here. We will get back to that in just a second. Just also trying to see what they're talking about here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going to put this stand as we go, though. Has to lead through, but I don't know where they're gesturing with that. Yeah, I don't know where they're saying that's supposed to go. Well, we'll find out. I need to cut the other runner out. Yeah, so there's its V-fins. Of course they're in this box. But yeah, I'm working with LEDs for this one. Because listen, if you're going to go for such a big kit, this has a bunch of transparent parts that can be backlit by LEDs. So why not go for it? I just need that runner, because the other runner is actually Interior waste parts. Yeah, PS5. I get to wire my own Gundam. Whee! Okay. On the plus side, though, the one thing I do know about this kit is that, yeah, you tend to clear runners. Like, this didn't even have any runner sheets, but, like, this entire sheet's gonna be used up in just a second. So, yeah, let's get wired. Yeah, there's, again, I tested these LEDs. They are very good. I made myself snow blind for a little bit, which was fun. Like, I had, like, easily a dozen sunspots in my vision for, like, a good 20 minutes. These LEDs are bright, so I really don't want to accidentally turn this thing on while I'm working. You know, at this point... Yeah. Listen, this is plastic that I've wanted for a long time. Though there are obvious critics of this particular kit. Their reasoning's kind of funny, but hey, we don't knock them for that. There. That makes it a little easier, and also lets me get a file out, because I'm already needing one. Oh, this Gundam never appeared on any of the shows. Gundam Unicorn Perfectibility never showed up in any of the mangas or TV shows. The only segment we have is probably one of the most obscure pieces of Gundam media to date, which is, there is a 2-minute video that they played outside of the debuting of the Unicorn Gundam statue at the Gundam Base Odaiba store in Japan. It is 2 minutes long. It is a reimagined fight of the very end of Gundam Unicorn, which is Gundam Unicorn versus Neo Zeong. And the reimagined fight is with this guy, because technically, this is 3 Gundams in a trench coat. Gundam Perfectibility, or Gundam Unicorn Perfectibility, is the combination of Unicorn Gundam Phoenix, Unicorn Gundam Banshee, and Unicorn Gundam. Taking all of their technology and slapping it into one robot. Now, that being said, as you saw, I did call all 3 Gundams Unicorn Gundam, because they technically are. They are all designation RX-0 Gundam Unicorn. They are all prototypes, but each one was kind of done by different sections, incorporating different technology. But, yeah. Alright, 1, 2, and 5. A reimagining of, like... So, there were different pilots for each of those 3. So, Banshee was known as the Black Lion, and was black with gold emission. Phoenix, otherwise known as Phoenix, was gold-plated. I'm pretty sure that it was using the same blaster-resistant material that the Hyakushiki was, and had blue emission. And then Unicorn Gundam is the main protagonist one. The white unicorn. Big, white, and... starts off with a red emission for classic NTD, and then switches to green. And by the end of the show, does some really weird fucking shit that is not even described, that they don't have a description for in the Gundam universe. They even say that in the Gundam narrative movie. they even say that they don't understand what the unicorn did at the very end of the series. Yeah. But yes, so basically, each of the 3 Gundam unicorns were just built and modified. Well, they were modified by 3 different factions. Phoenix, I believe, was done by the Titans, which is an Earth Federation force unit that is contains a lot of former Neo Zeon members, but also is super fucking unethical. Case in point, they were kidnapping and forcibly doing cyber new type experiments on children to try to make new types. Let's see. Banshee, I believe, was handled by the primary Earth Federation forces, so not their horrible shadow organization. And then, oh crap, what was the company that, was it just Anaheim that did Unicorn? Might have just been Anaheim Electronics. Everyone's favorite. Or least favorite, depending. But yeah, basically it was combining the 3 Unicorn Gundams together to make this thing. Actually, I can showcase this a little bit better. I was talking about it before you came on, so I can take a minute away from assembling this. Not that page. Because let's see. Because I at least know the tech on this thing for the most part. So the one thing that was different between Gundam Unicorn and Unicorn Phoenix, aside from the golden blaster resistance coating, is these 2 big ass motherfuckers on the back. These things. The scariest thing is, so the one thing about the Unicorn Gundams is they are predominantly made of psychoplate, which is what the stuff that becomes the pretty blue color here is. It is reactive to certain brain waves of new types, so it awakens that way. And depending on the color, depends on kind of the mental state of the pilot. Blue is understanding, basically perfection, nirvana, becoming one with your unit. Phoenix has this color naturally, but again, its pilot's been dead for a couple of years, and her quintessentially ghost is fused into the psychoplate. So she's able to pilot it without a human body anymore. There are certain limitations to this. She cannot bring out the full potential, not without another one of her friends, which is one of the other miracle children from Gundam narrative. Technically, actually, the other one dies then right before and scatters herself amongst the psychoplates, so technically it's all 3 of the miracle children working together. I digress. It's a cool movie. You'd be lost if I showed it to you. It has some really cool action, and you get to see how scary fast this thing is. But then, yeah, the 2 weapons here, along with this kind of frilled section behind the head, that is the nail. I can't remember what the rail cannon was called. And then behind it is, what do they call it? Psycho Resonator? It's basically an amplifier for new type things, because both pilots that piloted the Unicorn Banshee were not as good of new types as Banager, who piloted the Unicorn, or the weird situation happening with Phoenix. Because that girl was a true new type as well, who was then further enhanced, and she was that terrifying. But yeah, neither of Banshee's pilots were as good of new types. In fact, the second one was worse than the first, and that's when they put on the amplifier system and turned it from Unicorn Gundam Banshee to Unicorn Gundam Banshee Norn. If I remember correctly, actually, then these 2 weapons were then removed from Banshee, because I don't think they were able to operate in Norn. But yeah, these 2 things on the back. The scariest thing about these two things on the back, they have no propulsion. They have no thrusters, but, big but, they do move on their own. They move around via the psycho plate inside of them. Again, this is something that kind of showcases a lot with psycho, or sorry, not psycho plate, psycho frame, which is a mysterious metal, but yeah. A weird unobtainium metal that reacts to psychic force, quintessentially. Now they have beam emitters in the front of them, which are these massive beam emitters, but they're also really just good at ramming things. I mean, these things are like the size of a mobile suit, nearly. Not just in space, also in gravity. They are able to almost float and move under almost nearly any situation. Because at one point, I'm pretty sure the Phoenix dives into a space colony during narrative, and those two things keep moving. Which is also something we see, yeah, fantasy space metal, because yeah, that's also something we see actually in a Gundam that is in atmosphere, called Moon Gundam. Moon Gundam has a bunch of these psycho frame plates that, yeah, they are literally just giant bludgeoning plates. And yeah, there's no rockets in them, there's no thrusters. It is purely based on the pilot's ability to utilize their cognition. And again, that's just something with these Gundams in general. At the very end of Gundam Unicorn, after Neo Zeong was defeated, some people tried to have an entire fleet fire particle cannons at this one thing because I guess it had some information detailing some of a special treaty that would actually help bring some level of peace to the Earth realm, kind of, and Gundam Unicorn tanked the entire thing, and ended up actually going so acute that it created a time-lapse pulse. Basically, Gundam Unicorn locked all of its joints in place by causing its psycho frame to crystallize and explode out into crystallization. But this terrifying pulse pulsed out against the enemy fleet and did a time distortion on every single one of their engine systems, dismantling them in their entirety. That is the part where narrative, the narrative movie takes place after the events of Gundam Unicorn. And yeah, like in that, they're talking about how no one, not even the designers of the system, know how that happened. They have no clue what the fuck just happened. Cause yeah, it's some trippy shit, for sure. Yeah. Which actually helps carry, that also helps carry some of the plot that's in the narrative movie, because one of the miracle children is wanting that time manipulation property. She doesn't realize that it's next to impossible because they don't know how fucking Bonager did it. And again, in that part of the universe, Gundam Unicorn is permanently out of commission because, yeah, the crystallization effect actually caused its all of its joints to lock up. Because, yeah, it basically tore things apart inside. It was the final hurrah, but it tanked what should have been able to take out a moon, or space station, a space colony. But I mean, we have our first runner down. This is what's going to be a little different about this kit, is that runners are going to go a little faster because there's fucking like 80 of them. But yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of weird things with Unicorn. I've yet to properly watch the series. I have watched clips and things, and it looks so cool. Came out like 2016, so it's not that terribly old. Clue, stop crying. He's literally at the door crying like he's dying, and then I look at him and he just suddenly goes quiet. Yeah, you're not cute, Clouseau. I'm also going to be taking some extra time with building this thing in general, just because, you know, this is a big kit, and it's going to take me a minimum of 6 weeks to build. An absolute minimum. I'm guessing it's going to take me more. Clue, can you stop crying, please? You're fine. I literally, like, gave them a new food and water dish, like, yesterday, and he's just having a fit. Someone take this spoiled cat child away from me. It's gonna turn this rabbit gray before day's end. Alright, and then there's that. And we go back to the instruction of what they wanted me to do with that wiring. But yeah, as you can kind of tell, the stand here is significantly more robust than any stand we've had before. They have been staring at this big piece of plastics box for months and months. Clue's just bitter. Okay. God, that is big. I mean, yeah, that's the size of my forearm, all right. That's the length of it, at least. Yeah, I could bludgeon somebody with this. Not terribly well, mind you. It's not that heavy, but that's what she said. All right, let's see what this instruction here. Pass lead wire through. That's what I did. Okay, no, I've already done that then. Okay, it's freaking out on me. All right. Let's see, so I don't accidentally do a wiring Ouroboros here. Yeah, so stand. Yes, hello, Mallow. She's definitely freaking out. She's like, oh god, the box is open. No. Yeah, cats are gonna freak out a lot. Yeah, this thing's gonna probably build a lot different than any of our other stuff. Looks like we might do the armed armor DEs, which are the Geronimo, Arapaho, Pocahontas. Okay. So next up is this piece, which is the cover for here. And another one down, but again, that's not going to be as surprising here. I'm sure by the end everyone will be sick of me being like, and a runner down, because gods, just sifting through the box alone is already kind of a touch of madness. Fuck, you know, that's a great question. I don't know if it says in the box. Let me check real quick. Let's see, the part count on this thing is... Wow, it's actually a lot less than I thought it was, but still, that's a lot. 675 parts. Oh, I know that's the full armor unicorn for Ka. That's not this. Perfect grade. Oh, that's not perfect grades. That's the one I've not built. Oh, right, this thing's only 360. Right, this one does not cost a PS5. God, it's a great question. Let's see, total parts. You know, I can't find it. Cleo, can you stop being weird? Yeah, I can't. Part count. No, that's for perfect grade classic unicorn 822. I'm guessing it's probably close to about 1,000. Yeah, especially if 822 was the classic, and this has additional weapons. Of course, then if I had the Divine Expansion Kit, I would have like another 100 to 200 pieces. If somebody wants to get me that, I would be ever so happy and grateful. I understand what I'm asking for is $270 for basically the full armor expansion kit that the Gundam Unicorn had. Just in a prettier color scheme, because a lot of the plastic in this is actually very fancy. And the Divine Expansion Kit is no exception like that. Ah, yes. Each year it gets sillier and sillier. Last year we had Super Sentai, which was great and fun. There we go. Yes, the Phoenix Riser suit. I am still waiting on some people to update its crimes. Someday. A friend said that she was going to work on it, and then she never really did. Oh, it's absolutely mine, but again, it and the Garo sets are the closest I'm going to get to a Kamen Rider crossover in 14. I mean, the fact that Gato is a direct crossover to a Japanese TV show called Gato, so... which is like Super Sentai and Kamen Rider, but darker. Despite the fact that Kamen Rider can get pretty dark, and so can, so can Super Sentai. The Sentai, not nearly as often. I still have a macro, like a glamour macro I want to do with it, but yeah. So here's the fun thing with all that stuff and wiring, because if I remember correctly, yep, this feeds then into here. Yeah, this year's extra washoi, or the Uchi washoi fan is fun. I mean, the original washoi fan emote is from this event too. Goodness, this is going to be a bit of a trial. How do I safely do this? Do I have anything in here that's not bladed but pointy? I've got a Phillips head somewhere in here, don't I? Oh, I can use the files. Where's the fine-tipped one? Yeah, I can already see some venue folks utilizing the Uchi washoi. Let's see. Yeah, this is an interesting trial. Let's see. Okay, there we go. I just gots to twist it a little bit. Yes, hi, Clue. Mommy's busy, like she is every Monday. Cluso doesn't often get the brain cell. In fact, I'm pretty sure he's, aside from Kerrigan, aside from my previous ginger kitty, Cluso is the one that has the brain cell the least. Pretty sure he usurped her title with her passing. All right, there we go. It's hooked in for the most part. Do you have to? I didn't have to for the main story quest. Or the main quest for that, for the event. That was 2 years ago. The Nimble course. Oh, did they give me a tool for this? Oh, son of a bitch. I just noticed they had this, and it's like, what is that? I don't have that tool. Alright, let's see, because this standy rod should also be able to extend. Well, your fool's errand. Oh, that is hard to flip open, though. Damage my nails doing it. Shit. Where's that screwdriver that's in here? I know there's a screwdriver in this kit. I know it's... Oh, no, wait, no, there's a flathead one. Because that should be an extendo rod. Oh, there we go. There, because I kind of want this at full extension if I can. Alright, there we go. Locked in place. Just because I think I'm going to need the extra height, especially with it fully unlocked. Alright, well, with the stand done, now we get to start actually building the Gundam for real. Oh boy, here we go. 1 hour in, we've sweat some, we've done a bit of work. There, that should also help keep it better locked into the pylon for now. Alright. Now I get to go hunting again, so I need... It looks like... What runners do I need for this? Should also probably get my organization bookshelf back, so I need to move this stand somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it's gonna go. Guess on top of the box. Alright, and get Twitch back so I can keep an eye on things. Here, while we're at it, I'm also gonna get my other tools that I use out. Just so I can kind of seal things up like this. Okay, alright, I need polycaps. Let's see. B, C, G, H, J, L1, N, Q, palm O. Okay. Alright, my model is going to disappear for just a second as I, Oof. Okay, time to get those runners, huh? B, C, G, H. Okay, luckily, I'm pretty sure I saw B and C right here. Oh no, those are B and H. Perfect, perfect. Here. I'll do this until I need to get to the box proper. Yeah, we'll see how many parts I get done today. I'm guessing I'm guessing with all of my supposed wisdom that I'm likely not going to get past maybe the torso, maybe the head. Like, maybe I'll get to torso and head. I know I'm a bit of a faster builder than most, but yeah. Let's see, which are you? Your waist, right? Okay, now I need to make my model disappear for just a second. I need to find B, G, J, L1, and Q. Ugh. So many parts. So many parts. That's the Phoenix. Oh wait, no, that's got B in it. Okay, at least found B. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of turning my model on and off and on and off. Ugh. I do apologize some. Yeah, there's B runner. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think that's what I need. It's PCO. Actually, yeah, I do need that. Those are the polycaps. Listen, I'm keeping you from seeing the body horror that is watching my model dance all over the screen, because for some reason, when my camera loses tracking, it just likes to pretend like I'm maybe there. Listen, I have a box about the size of a car boot next to me full of stuff. It's... oh my god, okay. So yeah, there's the polycaps. Alright, so I'm still hunting for G, and J, and L1, and N, and Q. Fine. You win. You win. It gets to stay on for now. Looking for the T1. Not yet. Oh, I see G. L1 and Q. Yep, there it is. Okay, yeah, we're turning that off. I hate that. No, no. No, don't lump me in with that. Whatever she was. And those are the palm zeros. Oh, fuck. Alright. Have to find a set of runners that just slid off and ran away. Ugh. Sorry, it's taking me a bit to find all the parts, because, yeah, nothing here is organized appropriately. Also, the cover on my poor seat keeps coming off because I got a sweaty booty tonight. Ugh. Scrutinize every runner kit that I see here. Let's see, what colors did they say they were? J is clear blue. That says FX. WX3. That doesn't help. Metallic gray, metallic gray, metallic light gray. Yeah, I know it's not the most riveting to have me just currently stepped away and kind of yelling towards my microphone. I do apologize for that. I and J. There's Q. W. Hey, Blue. Shush. So I'm still hunting for J, L, and N. There's K. At least know none of the parts I need are white right now. There's J. So now I'm just looking for L1 and N. Gods above, this is maddening. Oh my god. Okay, well, here we'll take a moment and assess what we have. Here, I'll turn my model back on. Oh my god. I'm this close to, like, unwrapping all the runners and just putting them in order, like, in alphabetical order inside of the fucking thing. Oh my god. Now there's the G's. Or at least trying to get the G's. Which G does it need? Does it specify? Nah, G times 2. Cool. Good talk. Oh yeah. Alright, and then this is J. Because yeah, J times 2. The amount of time and work I have to do just to get the parts I need is hilarious and horrifying. And I'm gonna run out of runner space in my shelf. Yeah, I think I might end up doing that, as maddening as it feels. So, 'cause there's Q, because I'm still missing 2 runners that I need right now. I've yet to find L1, and I've yet to find N. Let's see. Do I really want to do that? There's like so many parts here. I just... oh, it's discouraging. Alright. Back into the void. Whee! Okay. Where the hell is L1? Let's see, what does it look like? Oh, L1's tiny. Okay. N's not terribly big either. Hunting for parts. Hunting for parts. Oh, there's N. Yeah, I'm guessing L1 was actually in the one side, but... I feel like every build of this is gonna be like this, just scrambling to... Yep, there's that one. Okay. And with that, here I can go like that. Return to the land of the visible. Alright, there, now we have our assemblage pieces. Just fly the top easy, yeah. Isn't that how you get to the top of the obstacle course? You know, I just sit on the ground and, you know, transform into a blue mage and cast explosion, and then somebody resists me. Alright. Okay. I think now we are ready. I think we are finally ready to start building. So first off, part connector 24 is the right thing. I nearly used my scissors there. You can use scissors to snip out gunpla. I just, you know, I have snippers. I'm also going to be drinking a lot of water today because, apparently I'm dehydrated. H24 and N5. There's 5. I just sipped water. Yeah. Today has been a weird and rough day. I broke a fan earlier because this giant box was so big. I knocked a fan over and it died. I have like 12 of them, but yeah, there's that. So it's not the end of the world there. Let's see, H14, yes. I'm cutting the right part out. My phlebotomist refused to take my blood because she couldn't find my veins. Because she's like, you must be dehydrated, you must be cold. And so I'm a little annoyed at that because I just need to get stabbed. Come on. You get stabbed so my clinician knows about my medications, and just it wouldn't surprise me also if it's like, you seem stressed. Yeah, I'm afraid of needles. Definitely afraid of them even. Oh, it's a cleaner cut, but then the little bit flies off into nowhere. Please don't fly into my drink. I don't need to drink plastics. These aren't microplastics. Yeah, so I'm gonna be, making sure not to give myself water poisoning, but yeah. Definitely a frustrated rabbit because I just want it over with. I've been plagued for 4 months of not being able to get my stuff done due to illness, car trouble, all that, and I didn't need another thing. Yet I was handed one anyway. Shame this thing's using polycaps though. Though these do feel a little more robust than the normal ones. A higher plastic ratio. For a VTuber. Yes. Well, you're a turtle, so I guess that should count for something, right? Let's get that H15 off first. Yeah. Also, yeah, here's how much bigger the cockpit is. So I think some of you remember when I was building the master grade version Kentucky Sazabi and we had that little tiny ball. Here's the ball on this thing. The ball cockpit. Let's see though, I'm looking for 15. I'm not touching it, am I? No, it's not either of those pieces. 15. There's 15. Also, for clear plastic, this actually doesn't snap nearly as violently. Yeah, ball cockpit. No, because it is. I know. Tee-hee. Balls, cockpit, cock. Penis. But no, most Gundam cockpits are spheres. Okay. So here's the weird part. So on one side it's telling me to do one of these palm things. Which looks like they are connector parts But then the other side, it's saying to use a polycap of the same shape. Yeah, teehee, funny. Yeah, definitely tomorrow, if my phlebotomist cannot find my vein, I'm going to tell them I may be afraid of needles. I'm not afraid of the pain. I just don't like the stabbing thing. Just keep prodding till you find the goddamn vein. Let's see. Just want to make sure this goes on correctly. I love their visual instruction here of like, you know, put it on that way. It's like, cool, which way's that way? But I kind of see what it is, I think. Okay, yep. I nearly put it on backwards because that instruction is super not clear. The part is, but... Oof. Well, it's either that nature, or I ended up getting my estrogen canceled, because unfortunately I don't have a lot of time. And these blood tests are for my medications. Not like I can feel much pain anyway. I already have some nerve problems. Point cap 26. It should be, but again, it's blood tests. They need to do the blood test to make sure everything's okay, and just... I got like another month's worth, but I don't... Like, I'm already upset at the fact that I've had to hold back. Like, I've not been able to get this blood test done in the last 4 months. Due to, you know, getting whatever illness I got in March, April. And then just all the comedy of errors stuff between. Yeah, I'm a pudgy, pasty, you know, pudgy, pasty girl, so here's hoping. I'm so very done with it. Just, like, I was not happy earlier. H9. Watch tomorrow, the phlebotomist that I have will just get it right away, like, and the phlebotomist I had today just couldn't find any of the 4. Like, she couldn't find them in my hands, she couldn't find them in my arms, just, I already have a fear of needles, so, you know, the longer it takes for the needle process to prick in, the worse it gets. And like, she spent like 15 minutes just tapping my hands and tapping my arms, and you know, I can't find it. Grr. Grr arg. Listen, I just want you to steal my blood so I can get more of the titty juice. Yeah, this is the first time I've had an issue, and I'm just so kind of done with it. Oh, I'm trying to put it in the wrong side. I was just saying, like, I got typically a slow thumping heart rate, so it should be easy to find mine, but I guess not. Didn't know that you were one for water sports. Don't worry, I will go piss, girl. I'm surprised with how much I've drank that, I've not needed to go to the bathroom. You know, I've never donated blood. Again, it's, I think, some of that fear of needles. So let's see, C. C17. I see. B18 for Manager. Get a little pilot dude. Alright, and I'm looking for L11. I'm practically touching. Oh, I'm so sweaty right now too, because that was the other request, was like, make sure that you've eaten, make sure that you're warm, and yeah, I am fucking cooking here, because I even have a fan on me, but it's being blocked by this damn double box. Oh yeah. Not now, I'm too busy making piss. Yeah. Dude's gulp game, though. Good grief. Also, it wasn't metal. Oh, I guess... kind of. It was 3 Days Grace. It was... the song playing in the background was Animal I Have Become. Metal adjacent, yeah. It's 3 Days Grace. Some people would say possibly metal. Some people might not. Yeah, alt rock. There's a lot of weird titlings for music from, you know, the early noughties. Like Linkin Park. Yeah, it was Animal I Have Become by 3 Days Grace. Come on. I mean, don't get me wrong, I know that song came out, God's what, late 90s, very early 2000s? Like 99, 2001, something like that. Yeah, if it's songs from like the 80s, like from the majority of like the late 80s to like the early 2010s, I probably know it for the most part, especially if it's in the rock sectors. Alright, we are steadily putting Shinji in the robot here. And that's how I pissed off the entire Gundam fan base. That's Talon's job, not mine. Inch 5 and 6. The mighty ball. Bandai really needs to stop being cowards and just make like a perfect grade ball mobile suit. Just for the shits and giggles. Or like a master grade for Ka. Ball, that would be great. Because there is a mobile suit called a ball. Does it have a terribly great military service? Fuck no. Because technically, remember, the ball was originally, what, just a space construction unit, and then they just could essentially slap a howitzer on top of it, or like the equivalent of a howitzer, and call it a day. Now that does go in here. Okay, I'm not crazy, at least not this time. Why does that feel like... No, I'm right. It's just... That's supposed to be like that? Okay. Yeah, maybe for next stream for this, I'll find a more efficient way for all the parts, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Ah, sweet and holies. There are so many parts. Maybe I'll get that part count for you too, Nature, because I just can't find it on a quick cursory search. That's all. Yeah, it's like the original perfect grade Gundam Unicorn, so the non-perfectibility version, without all of its extra armor bits and everything, not full armor, is like 822. And due to the fact this thing has then those giant DE units, and then yeah, the nail glove thing on the left hand, and then the railgun on the right, and a couple of the other things, I'm guessing it's pushing 1,000. But again, I will search. I will find out. But yeah, God, that's so much bigger than any other kit I've done before. Like, we're not even done with the fucking the fucking thing here. All right, L16 and L12. Now the question is, are we going to be putting the armor on, and then are we doing it in transform mode, or is that later? So there's 2. I'm still terrified of somebody who did like a 1/24th scale of fucking perfect, or like Gundam Unicorn, and even got it to do its transformation. It's fucking horrifying. Like, I want it. I want it. I can only guess how many hundreds, if not thousands of dollars that would be. God, because yeah, if you've never seen Gundam Unicorn transform, like, go watch clips of it on YouTube. Like, or Gundam Phoenix does it too, which is really cool. It's just neat. It grows an extra 2 meters in height in doing so. Yeah, like the Unicorn Gundams in general also are really big. Like, they are nearly the height of Sazabi, which is horrifying. I think Sazabi is like 22.3 meters, and I think these things are 21. So yeah, they're only like a meter shorter. Though, you know, that's only counting to the top of their heads. With all the extra accoutrement on here, this guy actually will dwarf Sazabi. Not that there's a perfect grade Sazabi out there. They're cowards, and they don't do that. They don't give Char a perfect grade unit. They need to, but... But yeah, kind of terrifying. So all this clear blue is what would be considered psycho frame. So the fact that the main core of the unit has that much, and that's how this entire Gundam is. Like, I believe after the events of Gundam Unicorn, like they even talk about that during Gundam Narrative, the movie, which is hilarious because Narrative CPAX is also like 70 or 80% psycho frame. They literally, a treaty had been signed like a couple months after the whole thing of Unicorn Gundam disabling an entire fleet by time warp dismantling their entire drive systems. They put a ban that psycho frame could not go into mobile suits, or at least of no quantity like that. And, you know, they signed the agreement. But Narrative Gundam was developed after that. Again, surprise, surprise, military is actually observing. Militaries or nations observing things. It's like, it's not that surprising. The disappointment's always there. Okay, L15 and N11. I will eventually also build Narrative CPAX. I have a Verkov version of it. I'm excited to build that. Funnily enough, it's not an, I almost said anecdote, but that's not the right word. I actually do have a story for that. So I've kept some interesting company through parts of my life, and one of the most interesting was I actually had a couple friends. Let's see, how do we say this legally for the United States? They were private contractors. For the rest of the world, mercenaries. Because mercenaries are actually illegal in the U.S., but man, we hire them a lot. Private contractors, yeah. But no, I had some friends that, yeah, were paramilitary. And yeah, again, that's the whole thing of like Gundam Unicorn kind of nailed that on the head with the narrative movie of, you know, oh yeah, we signed a treaty saying that we'll never do this again. Is secretly doing it in the background. So long as they don't catch us, we're not breaking the rules. It kind of reminds me of, for anybody that remembers the Libyan conflict, actually around 2016, if I remember correctly. You know, no American shall set foot on Libyan soil. Yeah, no American soldier did. We hired 50,000 mercenaries because a couple of my friends were ones that went to Libya for a few months. And you didn't hear that from me. But yeah. And who is the nation that commissioned those mercenaries? The United States. Sometimes you gotta do something clandestine, I guess. Maybe that's also why I'm a little disillusioned with this world. Yeah. I think that's probably also why I'm a little jaded, is I've worked in government sector stuff for parts of my life too, so I'm I'm just a little disillusioned with everybody, because it's like, yeah, I know better. You say one thing to people's faces and do something else behind the scenes. I get it. Yeah, we're starting to get this. Again, this torso is going to be huge. As you can tell, it's starting to fill out the palm of my hand, which is fun and scary. Okay, so Q20. Oh, these are the shoulder joints. Okay. cut out each part carefully. Okay, yeah, I'll build each of these one at a time, because I am wary. And they're not mercenaries, they're adventurers. Uh-huh. Nah. Nice try. Well, that's also the fun thing, is like, you know, the amount it takes to develop a soldier is around... just under $1 million overall for resource costs, you know, counting equipment, counting training, stuff like that. Mercenaries are typically 2 to 3 million. They are quite a bit more. Again, they get fancier tech and stuff like that. Now, don't get me wrong. Some companies are very morally ambiguous. My friend's company did not last long much after that, but that's also because one of the other teams of that mercenary company was in a major incident during the Iraq War. And they had actually changed their names at the time of of when they went to Libya. Those who know that particular company, you know. If you don't, that's fine. You don't need to know. Again, I was never directly affiliated with them. I just happened to be in a couple similar social circles with a couple of them, because, again, some of them were nerds. The Spanish Inquisition. Depending on your purview. Spanish Inquisition... No, the Spanish Inquisition was pretty bad. I mean, I guess I could say I'm not gonna say their names because I've not been around them in a while. Formerly known as Blackwater. I believe at the time of the Libyan conflict, they were known as G. Or J, XE. Because, again, there's an incident that happened in the Iraq War called Checkpoint Charlie, if I remember the name right, and that was mercenaries gunned down a military checkpoint. Most likely a mix of shell shock and chaos and confusion, but yeah. But yes, hi Aurora. Yeah. Blackwater wasn't well liked after that, because, yeah, understandably so. Okay. Q16. Yeah, let's also get Q20 out. While we're here, we'll also get 16 out. Oop. It had a tenuous grasp on those other two bits there. Yeah. As I said, I've encountered a lot of weird fucking people in my life. Like, for how old I am, I've gone through a lot of interesting shit. Sure, Aurora. I said, yeah, you technically count as one. Oh, now that's obnoxious. Okay. Let's see, how do I get that back in its home? There we go. I'm sure it will push it a little further as I... Yep. That's okay. Should have seen that one coming. But yeah, and I've walked interesting walks of life and encountered a lot of weird people and different people through life. You know, pirate eventing in Portland, Oregon, back in my hometown. you know, working alongside government officials, both as an intern, a caterer, hell, friend even to some. Let's see, is that 25 again? Yeah, rub shoulders with mercenaries and hippies alike. Palm 1. Okay. And I'm only in my 6,330s. Nah. Let's see. What I'm holding is the hard one. That's what she said. A hashtag only. Yeah, no, I don't know. I've just, I guess when I talk to some other folks, I've realized how much I've done with my life already. It's like, oh, I've actually had a fairly rich and full life. That's kind of cool. But, you know, in the same token, it's just like, yeah, I've just dealt with all sorts. Slowed down the last few Here, field parkour. Oh no. Heidelin won't save you, dear. Yeah, I've kind of become more hermitist, but I mean, now I'm a fucking VTuber and I'm going down that path. Okay, I've built one of those. I need to build 2 of them. Fuck. Alright. At this point, I think I'm cut out the 3 parts needed here. And of course it fell. I see it. One moment. Oh, there we go. Should have seen that coming with how the other one flew out. Ah, interesting. Okay, I need to find the other one of those. I remember seeing it too. Alright, model has to disappear for a second. Poof. So many parts. All right, and then you just go like that. So you don't need to do it. You're just hurting yourself. Stop it. Bad for your health. Okay. Yeah, fair. Let's see, just making sure. Part connector or polycap 25. So I need 2 of them. I'll trim these before I put the palms, or I get the palms. So I don't accidentally put them in the wrong spot. Speaking of sloppy, this one was more hyper-specific. Yeah, expended the both on that one, so I need to grab another palm sheet. Because I need the ones. So much trimming, so many parts, and we're not even through the chest just yet. Yeah, I think I'm afraid. It looks like how they're having me build this is we are definitely building it dormant. I do want it awakened for display because, again, it'll look cool. But that'll be like 2 hours of just fiddling the parts open. Like, there's gonna be so many pieces we're gonna have to open and things, but I know it'll look so cool when we do it. It's just, ugh. But that's for future me to deal with, and you know, future me like towards late September, early October. Yeah, no problem getting this little fucking ring to go back in without like destroying my tweezers. Probably still destroy my tweezers. Ugh, it's such a tight hole. That's the problem. So tight. Ugh, there we go. Fucking shit. There we go. Let's do a final Titan before we get the next stage started, which is Q15s. I'm getting so sweaty. Just took a shower this morning. 3. There we go. Actually, I might do that just for the sake of my sanity. Ah, there we go. Got some wind on me. Let's see while we're at it. Just suddenly feeling the wind on me was almost orgasmic. Holy shit. It is very warm in my office today. I hate it. I hate it so much. Also, hopefully the fan's not too terribly loud. I did swap one out. I'm gonna later swap it again for the one that I didn't break, because that one is quiet. Kind of reorganizing how I do my office, like some of the configuration of my office right now. Not a huge amount, mind you, but just a little. Okay, so it's supposed to go like... It's like, did I do something? Oh, wait, no, I did not do something wrong. Oh, interesting. I was like, that's a very round peg for what we're trying to do. It's like, wait, no, it's got a slot. But that's the real trick, is trying to get that piece into it. Doesn't help that also things have to be perfectly straight aligned. Otherwise, it will not, well, I guess it doesn't have to, because it's going into the same part. Can you see more of the problem still? Oh. It's gotta be down, like, flush. Oh, I can feel my hands cramping. I'm just even trying to do that. God damn it. Gotta do this twice. Perfectibility, why? What did I do to piss you off? Listen, I already paid $370 for you. Must you torture me more? Feel some commentary on, you know... A dominatrix might have been... Dominatrix or domineer might have been more cost efficient. That is so fiddly. So basically what it's trying to make me do is, so there's a pin that goes in there, but then also there's this peg, but it's not actually a full peg. It's actually also, not that the camera is showing it too terribly well, but it's also, it's, got a narrow bit to it. Like just below the peg itself. I guess that doesn't matter much either. It's just a matter of... The problem is the plastic is also really fucking slick. I can't get a good grip on it, which is really frustrating. Like, come on. Don't make me argue with you for like an hour on this stupid fucking step. Oh, man, that is killing my hand. I can feel it like trying to catch. Oh, if they only made that only a tenth of a millimeter taller, like just a little tiny bit taller. I think all would be fine, but all is not fine. Ugh. Ow. Surprise, surprise, holding tiny parts that need to really tightly fit together hurts. It hurts a lot. Fuck. Ow. Someone come massage my hands. God damn. Fuck. That is really painful right now. I feel like this is not 100% conducive for people who have nails. Fuck me. God damn. Am I doing this wrong? No? Okay. Ugh. Sorry. Having a little more difficulty than I'd like right now. Hands, come on. Stop fighting me. Let me do this shit, come on. Oh, fuck. Fuck, man. Gonna numb my hand out or something. I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. But I don't think I am. I think it's just that tight of a joint. Fuck. Does not help my hands are like cramping to hell and back right now. This is trying to push little tiny super smooth pieces of plastic together in order to do what I want them to. I'm so tempted to just cut that a little bit to make it a little easier, because holy shit, that is like, oh, man, come on, hands, please, hands. Here, let me clean up my nubs. Give me something to do for an interim second, just to... Oh, I gotta do this to two of them too. That's the problem. Ugh. Come on. Come on. Fuck. God, that feels wrong. It's like bending open, but... like everything in my head screaming that this isn't right. I did cut out 15, right? Q15? Yeah, Q15. No, that's the part. That is the exact part I'm using here, but... Why does that feel wrong? Well... I don't know if it's wrong, I fucked up a very expensive kit. I don't think I have, because again, it's what it's telling me to do here is what I'm doing is just there's tight and then there's this. And this is like I need a pneumatic press. Oh my god. Like, how did they expect people to have the hand strength for that? I get that Gunpla's geared for boys, but fuck me. I gotta do this a second time. Goddamn, do I have something like a tea towel or something? Again, sorry everybody, you're just hearing me bitch and moan as I just try to get this fucking thing on. Ugh. Yeah, that's not coming apart. That's not gonna come apart. If I fucked up, then I've fucked up royally, but god damn. There's one. Round one done. Round two, here we go. God preserve what little is left of my hand strength. Yeah, we learned that's not the way to do it. Okay. Oh, fuck me. No, 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 no. Don't you dare start twisting on me right now. I know you're a joint, but come on. Let me put you together, gods damn it. That one's going on a little bit nicer. Why is that? Ugh. I mean, kind of nicer. Oh, fuck. Alright, kids, if you're gonna build the perfect grade, prepare for pain. Ugh. Go for just a little further down the peg. Technically, both of them could. Ugh. You know, I might pull that stunt. Let's see if this works. Apologies if you see my hair or anything. Fuck, that hurts so much. No piece should require that much force. God damn. N21 and N22. There's 21. And 22. Alright. At least we got those parts together, but Jesus Christ. It's gonna be the death of me, that's what it's gonna be. Oh, we're gonna have to break out the LEDs soon. See that on the next page. But we can wait until then. Ah, okay. I see something. Let's see if I can do that safely. From here? I'll relay some of my mistake. There we go. So that wants me to twist like Ugh, like that. Oh, yeah, this is just the, hurt your fingers game now. Or did I do that backwards? Yeah, I've done it backwards. Okay. My hands were not prepared for this. I just mirrored them. Or I didn't mirror them, I doubled them. I'm not dyslexic, I swear. Okay, that's suddenly making a little more sense. Let's also cut out N23 and 24. Right? N23 and 4. Ah, I am touching them. That's why I can't find them. There we go. Oh, man. God, we're 2.5 hours in and we're not even done with the torso. That kind of tells you what a perfect grade does to a person. Alright. Okay, you just watch the rabbit's mind. Yeah, see, even on perfect grade, the joints are painfully stiff. Like, ow, my fucking hands. Alright, let's trim and get the other one situated here. Yeah. The ultimate form here, just being silly. And my hands are not firm enough to really deal with the amount of pressure I need to put together on these joints. They're trying to hurt me. Wait. Alright. I mean, at least on the plus side, that means when this thing is fully assembled, it should pose really, really fucking well for how stiff everything is. Oh, the other one went on just fine. What's wrong with you? Come on. Come on, don't fight me. Please don't fight me anymore, shoulder joints. There we go. Fucking shit. There we are. Oof da. Alright, now I need... and 6, 15, and 16. Alright, let's get these done. Again, I'm hoping to get at least the torso done tonight. Admittedly, it's been an interesting trial regardless, just because there are so many runners. There's a giant box next to me, and I had to fish through whenever I need to find something. I've pulled out all the runners I need for the chest, but it's just... ugh, it is rough going. A shame I don't have like a Gundam base near me or anything. I have so many sprue runners I could donate right now to their cool recycling thing. This would be like, of course the shoulders expand out. It's like, no, wait, I know this. I know this because that's the transform mode on Unicorn. Doesn't transform into a bird or a jet or anything. It just transforms into a mode to destroy other new types. I think that's the other problem I'm having right now is the amount of hand pressure that I need to apply is on really sharp and jagged points. And it's just like, it is not soft hand friendly. That just is not fair. Bandai is sexist. I have soft hands. Soft, delicate little hands. Like, yeah, they're used to building to Gunpla, but they're not used to having to, you know, apply pressure force that's equivalent, like, equivocable to, like, a fucking hydraulic press. I got grip, but not that kind of grip. Come on. Come on. Don't be too good for your home. On one hand, yeah, using a paper towel like that works, but I don't like not being able to see what I'm squeezing. Not even a unicorn. Well, Technically that one, yes. So it's weird. So Banshee is always active, so its V-fin's always open. Phoenix tends to, much like Unicorn, actually flip its V-fin to either a horn mode or the V-fin style. We'll see that, because it looks like they're having us do inactive mode first, or dormant mode, before we go into, technically this isn't destroy mode, because it's fully awakened. God, this toy's gonna be so heavy too when it's built. Model. Like this chest already feels heavy. Like this part alone feels pretty darn dense. God, again, I threw away that paper towel for nothing. Get back here. Ugh. Yeah, this thing does not transform into any type of animal or flight mode. Terrifyingly, the NTD mode actually makes it go significantly faster, almost fast enough to kill the pilot. Which is possibly how the Phoenix pilot died. Let's see, C18. Not touching it, am I? 18. Ah, there it is. Yeah, basically it goes from like 2 thrusters to 8 thrusters once it enters some variant of the destroy mode. And yeah, it supposedly the Unicorn Gundams get nearly, or at least like Phoenix almost seems like it's pushing worryingly close to like possibly light speed. I'm actually not sure if any of the Gundam universes actually genuinely achieved light speed movement. I know faster than light, I'm fairly certain, doesn't exist in Universal Century at least. Again, I cannot speak for all of the alternate universes. Like my first thought is like Cosmic Era. I'm not 100% certain. Yep, it's all in the solar system. The furthest out, story-wise, to my knowledge, for Gundam, especially for Universal Century, is Jupiter. And the furthest in is Mercury. Yeah, when that close, you don't need FTL. That would take seconds instead of if you're doing FTL. Light speed, minutes. A journey out to Jupiter is a few hours. Okay, there's that. Alright, what pain do you have in store for me now, booklet? Alright, J. 11. Okay. So just about an hour. But I don't know if there's anything that can actually go that fast in the Gundam universe outside of probably Phoenix. Or Phoenix. Holding J, right? Yeah. 11. Oh, that's 11. Okay, that's confusing. I was like, where's the 11 part? I don't see anything with that profile. Oh, that's the side profile. Why are they showing the side profile? Okay, so J11, H2, and H13. Yeah, again, that's yet another reason why I win the hypothetical of, you know, who would win, all the Gundams or Warhammer? Warhammer. Warhammer in a landslide. Exactly, yeah, like, I think Fenix is one of the few that gets to be that quick, along with, I think, maybe... F91 went pretty quick, too. But again, like, they're ridiculous. Fenix doesn't even try to fight 95% of the time. It's a runner. it likes to run, but again, that's what its pilot's like. In another life, she wanted to be a bird, flying on the breeze. So she made the Phoenix kind of bird-like for her, giving her her next life since she's dead. Killed by Phoenix. I think that's also the scary thing about Gundam Phoenix, is due to the fact that its pilot is dead, and a weird ghost that's inside and kind of piloting it still. It actually gets to stay in NTD mode a lot longer than everybody else. Because yeah, usually NTD mode doesn't last longer than 8 minutes, because the toll that it takes on the pilot would kill them. Can't die if you're already dead. I see why they did that. It's only the Milky Way galaxy, but again, it's the entirety of the galaxy at least. Kind of similar to Mass Effect's. Mass Effect is the entirety of just the Milky Way, until you get to Andromeda, and then it's just the Andromeda sector, or the Andromeda galaxy. Let's see. Doing this right? Nope, I'm not. Right? Trying to make sure I'm checking the side profile for this just right. Don't need to get the parts backwards as I pop them into place. God, that instruction for putting these parts together is not useful. And it really doesn't help that these are clear pieces, so I'm actually having a bit of trouble getting a visual bead on what they want me to do. Yeah, if I can ever find the narrative Gundam movie, I don't know, we'll sit down and watch like Gundam Unicorn, and then we'll watch narrative, because that's really all you need to know about the Gundam universe for that, despite the fact it's was it RX-96, 3 years after the whole Char's counterattack. That's the scary thing too, is yeah, how recent in the timeline that is. It feels like it should be so much longer. Right, I need C4. Let's see. Ah, there's 4. It's like the 14 timeline. Yeah. It's funny because yeah, like Amuro Ray's whole whole timeline from the beginning of the 1 year war up to Char's counterattack where he fucking disappears. Yeah, it's 15 years. So, you know, he dies at the tender age of, I think, well, he goes MIA at the tender age of like 30. Still just a boy. Okay, there's that piece of tit meat. Looks like. Which goes upside down like this. Yeah, you can definitely tell my brain cell is a little fried as I'm trying to as I'm trying to put this part on. I still gotta build another one of these after this too. How does that go on? Like, where does it connect? Oh, And then, like, the movie that we watched, that I made you all watch and left you very confused, Hathaway's Flash, takes place in Universal Century 105, so 12 years after Gundam Unicorn. Or not 12. 9 years. 9 years after Gundam Unicorn. 12 years after Char's counterattack. Oh, I think I see the connection point. Am I right? I think I'm right. I'm not 100% sure if I'm right. Because again, they are not clear about what's supposed to connect. Come on. I spend this much money on a kit. You think they would tell me how a piece is supposed to go together? Oh, I see why. God, there's so many sharp points on this thing. Sorry, it's a little off screen because I really had to pull it close to pull these shoulder joints out. So it goes in like that, but it's not hard snapped in. But then, supposedly, I shove that in, and now it can't move. Like, it wiggles a little bit, but again, that I'm sure we'll get that fixed in time. Alright, let's build the other one. So let's get the other J11. Are there two J runners? There are two, okay. That would make sense. But yeah, no, the Gundam timeline is a little bit like the, or at least Universal Century timeline is very similar to, the Final Fantasy in that sense. It's surprisingly short, all things considered, because I think, what, Crossbone is the latest? And that takes place, like, what is that, Universal Century 176, so about 78 years after the events of the 1 Year War, the very beginning of Gundam. Oh, Victory is the latest? Is that the one in the 170s? And Crossbones in the 150s? I know Crossbones pretty far forward in the future. Yeah. Of course, yeah, if we want to really be pedantic about it all, technically Turn A is the furthest forward. We don't have an actual year, but supposedly Turn A is actually part of Universal Century, though. Again, that is debated. Even in my own head, I kind of am like, yeah, Victory or Crossbone is, yeah. But yeah, Vagabond, what Universal Century year is Victory? Am I getting my numbers mixed up? Again, as much as I talk a lot about Gundam, I've not watched any of Victory. I've seen a couple clips of, like, you know, the "this is my mother" scene. Ugh. Those of you that don't know that scene, you don't need to know. You really don't. It's actually one of the more gruesome things that have happened in, or at least one of the more gruesome things they've shown in Gundam. Oh, it's 153. Okay, so that's the furthest ahead. I'll have to check to see then when Crossbone was. It seems like I'm misremembering. So I will defer to you because I don't know. Just don't know. G Savior. Interesting. You know, I'm gonna have to look that up because my brain immediately thinks G Savior and I immediately go to the there was a certain let's see, did I put that on right? I'm just making sure here because yeah, I put that on correctly. Because my brain immediately goes to Final Fantasy XIV during the World missions. The trials for Shadowbringers. Because there was G Savior there. Well, yeah. Or at least something they called G Savior. Oh, that's why it's not going on. I'm trying to put parts on upside down because my brain cell, she's scrambling tonight. Okay. Oh wait, no. I need to put the panel piece on. I need C3. Yeah, remember G Savior, actually, it's starting to rattle my head now. That's the live action CGI movie from several years ago. Not the new one that they're doing, but I think I'm starting to remember a little bit about that. Yeah, my first response, I think, to seeing a clip of the pilot getting Gundam, it's like, why is the pilot white? I mean, valid. It was, yeah. memories are starting to flitter back. I never watched it, but yeah, I think people... I think... Actually, this might be something that would resonate with Talon. It's the Final Fantasy Spirits Within of Gundam. It's Gundam in name, but that's what it all feels like. Let's see, J16, 17. I do that twice. That's not J. $18, 17. Oof, excuse me. I'll definitely have a few more slices of pizza and crash after stream. My body is letharg. I'm not sure I'm looking forward to doing this later. Ugh. But I got another page that I gotta do first, so... Is that water? Yes, it's water. My phlebotomist is mad at me for not being able to find my veins, so... I gotta hydrate a lot. I don't have any caffeine. I think that's also why I'm so tired right now. And kinda grumpy. I'm also kinda grumpy because my phlebotomist didn't let me get a blood sample taken today because she couldn't find my veins. So... I just need to... I don't like needles. So it's like, come on, just get it over with. I can't find anything, so... You're gonna have to, you know, mentally psych yourself again for this. See you tomorrow, I guess. Local rabbit kills phlebotomist. No. Let's see. Yeah. Yay, blood tests. I hate them. But they are incredibly necessary for me, so... Okay. So it was right, holding it like that. Ah, I see. Yeah, my precious life juices, I need them. I use them for things. Like rituals. No. That's not true. It's mine. I hoard it for myself. Whatever freaking blood type I am. Because I don't remember. Wait, I put away the one that still had the parts. Yeah, I did. Yeah, the brain cell, she's trying, but she's struggling. And the vampires need to check my blood. Make sure I'm being a good girl. Just ugh. Watch, some of the blood tests are gonna come back. Man, you seem awfully stressed. It's like, yeah, no shit. I've had to spend the last, 48, 72 hours waiting to get this done and over with, and just having more and more stressful things keep me from getting it. At least I don't violently react to getting needle stabbed anymore, but man, I still don't like it. 12 and 13. God, small parts. Ah! Parts jumping off the sheet. Okay, there's that one. Now I snip out 13 here. Let's see, we're 8 p.m. We're still going through the torso. Again, we'll see where we get. I kind of expect this to take a while. Okay, there's that one. Now we do it once more with feeling. So you're doing 2 of these at a time. And 3. Alright, and then this little piece. Judging from what these look like, I think these are the sensor arrays on the upper collar. Or at least part of... Yeah, it is. Because that's part of, like, the shoulder sensor array. Right. It's all making sense. H7 and 8. Okay, these ones. That's what I thought. Undergated. Ah, there we go. That's what locks the, that part in, huh? I think, maybe. Locks in the titty. If I can do it. My hand dexterity is definitely starting to just falter and wane today. There we go. Alright, now that tit is no longer wiggling. I know, disappointing to the rest of you, but... the Gundam tits do not get to wiggle. It is forbidden. Oh, wait, I see. So then with that, we just knock this other titty down. Oh. I can wiggle yours instead. Oh, hell yeah. Happy to. Maybe even go a little... No, I'll probably just fall asleep in them. Because that sounds lovely right now. There we go. Alright. Titties relatively contained on C20 and 21. Okay. Alright, there's that one. Alright. We are getting there, though. Good grief. Okay, so that step's done, so... Ah, and it's telling me to... Aha. Oh, that's cool, and those are, like, really actuating parts. Oh, God, how do you... It's telling me to pull the limbs out again? How? Let's cut out C13 and 14, and then I can figure that out. Okay, that one was at least a nice clean cut. I was like, yeah, where's the section I was working on? There it is. Okay. So supposedly... Oh, fuck. It's saying I can pull part of this out? Thank you for subscribing, Code. Oh, Jesus. Okay, which one did I cut out? Does it say? No. See where it needs to go, and I see that it does need to pull itself out, but again, how do you... having difficulty with what it's asking. Because yeah, that part's hard pointed in. How do you... Because yeah, the shoulders could slide in and out. It's just the means to do that is now relatively hidden, which is a problem. Because this part needs to go, like, right there. Or, you know, hey, I got it in without needing to wiggle. Okay. I'll take it. I'm not gonna argue shit. I should probably still learn how to do that, because I will need it for the activated NTD mode. Oh, yes, God, thank you so much for subscribing. It does mean a lot. Hi, Mallow. Sorry, giving butt scratches to my nervous kitty. Okay, and she's done. It's true. Give away that money. Why not to your friends? I think I got that one in on just dumb luck. Oh, there we go. Okay, I can just tug on that. Oh, fuck, but my hand grip. Where's that piece of paper? Use my strong hand. Oh, fuck me. I did it once, now it's like, I don't want to do it again. There we go. Shit. Goddamn. Because I kind of am guessing that I do want it open for a second, just because of whatever we're doing next. Yeah, I need to remember my Prime membership, my Prime subscription thingamajigger. Need to do it more often. All right, L1 4. N19. We're building the neck. Yeah, I should have time to do the... I'm guessing the head is next. Again, that would make the most sense. Okay, so when it's up like that, the opening in the back, the weird kind of bulge in the front of the neck unit. Or, you know, I'll just jettison the part to my computer. And Compy, take the wheel. Let's see. Oh, I see. There's not a weird bulge. It's just the little holes it's talking about on the side need to be to the sides. And notice this mech's bulge. Ooh. And then L13. And there we go. Another runner will be down in just a moment. And another one down. This will look so cool when it's built, though. It's gonna be so fun. It's just, until then, it's gonna be a wild and crazy month and a half or more. Again, we'll see. I'm building awful quick, but... before we do that, I need pollen cap 23. Yeah, I definitely want to get the torso done tonight, just because that'd be a nice ending note. But again, we've still got an hour and 45 minutes. That's still plenty of time. Plenty of time to, you know, bitch over making a head. H16 and C15. I do appreciate, though, how big some of these parts are. It's nice getting to work with big pieces, even if there's like 1,000 of them. I like the fact we're building this collar, but we're not putting it on just yet, because Then that'll be the LED's turn. Ugh. See, the other side got on just fine. Why are you fighting me? What do you fight for? I think I see the problem. That's... I mean, that's an interesting issue. It has to be simultaneous or it doesn't go. There we go. Ugh. It is trying to test me. Alright, B2, B3, and C24. And C24. There it is. Alright, let's get these parts on. I see where these go. Ugh, it's just a matter of getting the parts on, though. Come on, come on. Your other one went on so easily. Sherlock, do you really have to sneeze on my leg? Oh, that's gross. Holy shit, yeah, my hands are losing their dexterity. Come on. Come on. There you go. Fucking shit. Ugh. Alright, there we go for that. But it's telling me then to waggle those in, or I think they fan out further. Cool. N20 and N18. We're working on the cockpit door now. Gotta hide what's left of that ball. There we go. Alright, now C16, C25, and N4. Nice try, piece. You stay on the table. Damn thing trying to flee from me. And back to the N runner. I think I even see N4 right there. Yep. And then we get to do wiring. Woohoo! Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. I trimmed that gnome so poorly. There's an angle I can hit. There we go. Oh, now I need N12. Those are all separate parts. Shit, okay. N12. It's like, why can't I connect it to the thingy? Oh, because it's not that thingy. Ah, shit. Here, we'll also trim N4 while we're at it. Is that correct? There we go. It is correct. It just wasn't all the way on. Alright, time for wiring. First of our LEDs gets to come in. So this is going to be the one confusing thing. So the instructions are not for this LED kit. The instructions are for the Bondi one. This is the Cosmos one. But here we go. I'm just gonna move this box out of the way. Now, I might be kind to myself and disconnect some of this stuff after, but again, we'll get there. We'll get there. Because I'm pretty sure that's the head's LED. Yes, this thing has shiny lights. Which I am excited to put in. Yeah, this thing is gonna have so many lights. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, no alien here this time at least. Admittedly, this is a confusing tangle of cables, though. Oh, that loops. Okay. Yeah, again, this is going to be the part that's going to confuse me the most because I'm not using the same brand. So... Because again, I wanted this thing to be as flashy as I could get it. And what flashier way could we get than providing a bunch of electronics? That's why I'd be like, what's that port? Oh wait, no, I know what that one is. That one's the, that's the main power. That's the power connection. Now to do cable management. Keeps wanting to go in the middle when it really should go on the right. Come on. Honey, come on. Just a little further to the right. Please. Alright. Yeah, get in your home. Yeah, it's your home. I said get in your home. Guess actually no, it is fine in the center. Now it's like A3 and 5. Because yeah, A2 is this direct spine that's down here for the legs. Yeah, because that's the head. A4 must be the head unit. Let's see. Cool. Golly gee, I wish this was in English. Unfortunately, it's not. That's okay. Yeah, I'm guessing A3 in this scenario must be the main power connection cable. I mean, if that's how it wants to connect in, that's fine, but... And convincing them of their home seems to be the challenge. part of me just wants to make the joke of like, with the whole alien thing of just like, let's just go with Amelie's description of Gundam, because it's not wrong. Admittedly, it's mostly for I believe for her, she's watched Seed. Like, yeah, this is the worst part, is that there's actually cable management, but I'm just having a hell of a time getting the things into the management because it's so tight. Okay, there we go. I think I've gotten it all into the management. Because, yeah, this is A4. Most likely what I'll do also is like I will disconnect these once I start building the limbs, so that way then I kind of just have an idea of where everything's supposed to go. It's like these are these two long ones here are obviously to the legs. This all must go to like the waist, which is terrifying because that's a lot of bits, unless that's supposed to also go to the winglets or the DEs. Can't remember what DE stands for in Gundam speak, or at least in this kit's Gundam speak. But yeah, now we're dealing with the extra massive cables, and yeah, one just popped out of the management. Is there a safe place to put you while I do this? I just need to turn the page. Ugh. Please don't have a scuffle behind my monitors, kitties. Ugh. Oh fuck, we're doing the legs next? Okay. Not even a connecting section, just leg. Okay. 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 I see. I see. I see where they tell me to do the arm management. Like that. Oh my god. Hear one of my cats just bitching and moaning further away. Clue, I love you. Please shut the fuck up. Yes, hi buddy. I heard you crying like you were dying. Sup? No. No, it's not cute. Stop it. Get some help. Okay. God, sorry. Tilting my head down to really look at these instructions, and it's hard, because I don't 100% know what they're asking of me. Of course, pops out of one part of the cable management, but ugh. Stay in your management, please. Cable, please. Where's Deadpool when I need him? Almost. 1 second. I need to get a better light. Okay. I see what they want. The question is trying to convince it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like readjust like 5 times on all the other cables. But hey, it's working. Okay, now we do similar for this side. There we go. That one went in nice and complacent. Okay. Because that's A2, so that gets to stay down there. These two get to go in the back. Okie dokie. Cool. Oh, sweet and holy, just stay in your home. Stay in that little home of cable management, please. It's not, but I keep hoping it will. Oh, man. I need like a piece of tape just to put over these two. Come on. It doesn't help that the direction that the cables need to pull in happen to be the direction that they would pull themselves out of the thing. Like out of their management. kind of wish I had a little bit of electric tape. Just a teeny strip. I think I already know what I'm going to be calling this VOD. Cable management in my Gunpla. Okay, there's one piece of armor for the back. Now I just need to see how this connects with everything up here. Did I forget a piece? Or am I just really being that clumsy? No. No, it's just those pieces. Cool, got it. Neat. Yeah, I'm like... I'm losing all semblance of, motor control. So I try to figure out how the fuck this is supposed to go on. This is like, you know, these 2 points of connection that are all like on opposing corners. It's like, what does that even mean? Yeah, there's like no direct connecting points on this. No, wait, I see 2. Literally just those 2. Yeah, I'm fucking blind. I don't know what they're asking. There we go. Fucking shit. Okay. No, I did that early. Oh man, that's gonna be so hard to do later on. Okay. There's another armor piece to put on. C15. Alright, kids. Plastic models and electronics, maybe they don't mix. Okay, so then this part goes on like so. Thus. There we go. All right. There we go. And now I can push the shoulders shut like so. And put on the cockpit door. Of course, now the one thing is, like for this, the armature has 2 points of motion. Ah, ow, fuck. Two points of motion, so it'll pinch. There we are. All situated for the torso. But yeah, look how big this thing's going to be. And this is it in its currently sealed mode. This is going to be a monster. That's what it's going to be. A monster cockpit. Just monstrously big. This thing's no devil Gundam, so it's not evil. Okay. I'm just seeing how far I can probably get today. Series are 2 or 7. Well, this one well, no, this one does not technically. It's based off of things from Gundam Unicorn. This is one of the weirdest ones in the fact that it doesn't actually have a home thing. where that looks like there could be some cable management for things to come out of, but just making sure here. And that'll be forward to head once we get it. So 2 lights each for the arms. Feeling that's for all the waist parts. Those are the legs. God, yeah, this is gonna be quite the thing. I've never built a perfect grade, so actually getting to hold the chest in my hand like it's an apple is, that's cool. That's terrifying. This is gonna be so huge. Okay. Though, now I need to get a new set of runners to start building the feet and legs, so, I'm going to probably make my model disappear for a second as I get the parts I need. So let's see. I'm also seeing which ones get to stay. So the G's can stay. The H can stay. J's can go. So J runners can leave. B and C can also leave. N can go. Q's can stay. Okay. Oh, I'm definitely tired, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I also just realized I think there's organization on the box I could use. I'll have that ready for next stream, which means I'll get to strip all the bagging off and put everything in proper order shortly. So here, I'm gonna put these off to the side. And I'm gonna hunt down the runners I need now. Here, I'm gonna make my model disappear for a second. Oof. There's K. F. Let's see, I, which is also blue. M1 is metallic blue. Yeah, there's so many runners though. This box is massive. Yeah, sorry, I'm looking through all of my all of my things right now. There's a lot of stuff to choose from. Yeah, I guess I was wrong for this kit. Oh, I'm thinking the Unleashed that has all the marking for stuff. Let's see, I needed B. So M1, M2, P, T1, and U. Where's U? M1's there. M2. Okay. Whew. All right. Here, let me get my model back in. There we go. Yeah, there's so many parts to filter through. It is nothing short of a trial. Let's see, because I don't need the other one listed here. Yeah, I don't need B, so... Just gotta unearth my scissors. I definitely need a bigger desk if I'm gonna build more perfect grades eventually. Admittedly, I say that as this one is probably the most egregious when it comes to, the sheer amount of material. So probably another perfect grade by comparison would be Tame. Alright, where's F? I'm gonna do this in alphabetical order if I can. I guess actually technically the eye runner could go right there. Cool. So T T U U. Okay. I have a feeling we're gonna burn through these two runners pretty quickly. These M runners. Q and T, and then U can go behind. You always like to go behind, don't you? Ooh. Ooh. Indeed, indeed. Who was that? It's hard for me to see. Of course, Aurora. Alright. Let us see, let us see. So you... 15. Right, 15, yes. Would help if I could look at it right side up. I say that as I immediately then invert it because of the little armatures. Yeah, this kit is weird. As I was saying earlier, this thing is kind of the amalgamation of three Gundams in one. And the only time that it's ever been shown in any type of media was a 2-minute video when they unveiled the Unicorn Gundam statue in front of Gundam base Odaiba. It's a reimagined fight of the last fight between Gundam Unicorn and Neo Zeong in the series Gundam Unicorn. It takes all the best traits, or at least armaments, from all 3 of the Unicorn Gundams. Unicorn, Banshee, and Phoenix. It slaps them together on one unit. Because, you know, reasons. I know some people dislike this kit for that reason. That they do not like the fact that this model kit is more or less, in their eyes, just a cash grab. Which, I get that assessment, because, again, it's like, yeah, it's got next to no media to tie to, but at the same time, like, I fucking love Moon Gundam. And what is Moon Gundam from? Well, it's from a mobile game called UC Engage. Both Moon Gundam and Vargiel are gorgeous. What do I mean, of course? I don't know. I've just been blathering. Who are you? Okay, I gotta get these inside. Man, what size fingers do they think I have? Not even the skinniest finger could get that in on its own. Luckily, that actually works really fucking well. Alright, so... got these 13s shoved in. For the 13s, right? Yep. Cool. I can't believe that works. That is stupid, but I love it. Alright. But once more with feeling. Yeah, we probably won't get too far into building the legs. I'm guessing that we're probably going to get the feet mostly put together, and then that will be that. Then we'll move on to the legs proper next week. And I'm guessing, or at least I would hope, that then they have you build the waists, because that would just make life a little simpler. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if that's the case. When a black piece falls onto my black desk drawer. Yay. Looks like there is probably no lights in the feet, thankfully. Okay, there's that. Now we cut out the U10s. Surprise, surprise though, a lot of the polycaps are gonna be, in these. In the feet and the legs. Again, it shouldn't surprise me, yet it does every time. I could have sworn I snipped that. Okay, there's one. Now I just need the other. There we go. Another part released. Yeah, I definitely don't want to be too clumsy with this kit just because it's also stupid expensive. It's not the most rare anymore. I could technically order a new one on Premium Bandai right now if I really wanted to. You know, admittedly I'd be thinking about the cost of a Switch, but... There we go. And they had to put the undergates in like the most awkward place there. You know, a place where your snippers can't quite get a full cover over the nub. So one side just gets a little tuned. So I'm not ambidextrous. Well, I'm not completely. Like, I have some mild bits of ambidexterity, but that's because I've, like, trained myself to, you know, use a computer like a right-handed person. Okay. There we go. Oof, okay. So, U11 and U14 and two more part connectors. Goodness. And there's 14. 11. I guess I should probably trim these parts and then get the connectors I need, or the polycaps. So, 12 and 11. I'm just gonna put 12 on over there, 11 over here. You know, so I put them in the right spots. Alright, there's that. And now we put this one onto the foot as well. And then obviously after we get this part done, we'll go and do the other one, because again, the feet tend to be done simultaneously. Because typically 95% of the time they're identical. Again, I think I've only had one kit be where it was different. Like where the feet were not uniform. They were, I think they were mirrored on that one. God, this plastic just requires you to put so much hand pressure on shit. Okay. Once more with feeling. I definitely can feel like I'm losing a little bit of steam. I am a tired rabbit. I will find out. Okay. And 11. Okay, no, that's about as far as it gets. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Watch, I'll find out later that I fucked it up. No. Okay. M14 and M24. I was right, this runner's gonna be gone soon, because it's, just 3 pieces. If that's the case, I'm gonna... Well, I need the U runners, so... 19 and 18. But yeah, hopefully you've all been enjoying this. This is definitely an interesting trial of a kit, just because, you know, the sheer magnitude, this is kind of one of my holy grail kits. Because, yeah, something like this just doesn't exist terribly often. And, you know, it's kind of crazy, it's kind of zany. Oh, put that on backwards. It's way over the top. I remember this being the kit to get a couple years ago. A friend notified me when the Kickstarter went live. Or not Kickstarter. When the pre-orders went live. Words are hard. Or at least a friend of the time. Hopefully they're doing okay. And 2. Oh. Oh, that's trippy. That's actually kind of clever, though. So flipping it over and around like that, and then you put the heel on. Like so. That's clever. That's a clever piece of tech. Alright. But once more into the breach. There they are. It's like, where are those 2 pieces? Three and 4. Okay, this sheet's not gonna go nearly as quickly as its counterpart. Guess that makes sense, because it's got foot pieces and then it's got pieces for the waist. The hips. I'm gonna sleep super well tonight. Good grief. I'll be the sleepiest girl. Oh, my upper back's hurting too. The girls, they're getting big. All right. Jeez. So let's cut out the U3s at least. That'll cut out the 2 polycaps I need. Cut the other U3 out while I'm here. It's crackling my bones. For a little stretch, I feel like a damn bowl of Rice Krispies. Okay. Polycap 7 and 21. There's 21. And there's 7 up there. Now I'm gonna do this one at a time just so I don't accidentally put the wrong thing where. Never want to accidentally put something in the wrong place. That one's a little tighter. Okay, cool. Oh, oops, I put that on wrong. It's the other way. Flat side out. I guess it would have been hard to put this on the wrong way. I mean, aside from accidental misorder. Only one truly can go inside this piece. Oh, my bones. Alright, U-24s. Okay. Yeah, I think my intent is I'm going to finish building the feet tonight, and then that means we'll start the proper legs off next week. Because I think finishing there would be good. There we go. I'll be back to those two runners in just a second. I'm guessing they're probably most of the skeletal structure of the legs. Oh, there was one left on here. Whoops. Can't have that. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, they mean up here? Okay, that suddenly makes a lot more sense. Where are my tweezers? Okay, and then same for this one. Second verse, same as the first. Alright, now I need the U-25s. One. And... oh, that's one. That's why that one keeps flying off, because it's not directly connected, but I don't want it on so it doesn't hook onto things. Because that would be more upsetting. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, that does go through there. I'm an idiot. Oof. Surprise, surprise, though, that's a very tight hole. That's what she said. Oh, there we go. All the way through. Come on, hands. You got this. We're nearly done. Nearly. Alright, time to run this one through. Ugh. Alright, there's that part done. Those are big feet. Holy shit. Like, are they big proportionally? No. No, not by a good bit, but... But again, I've not done a perfect grade before, so... This is all new to me. Alright. You 17 and 12. I see 12. Then I'll find 17. But yeah, we'll finish pretty much right up here at the very end of the foot. It'll probably be another 20-30 minutes. So we'll go a little bit over, but that's... In a way, that's kind of to make up for some lost time. Just because I feel like it was rather slow to start, because there was a lot to move around. Again, a big heavy box that with a bunch of parts inside. Okay, I don't do that part first, eh? Put this part on first according to its instructions, so... Let's make sure we follow... we be a good girl and follow the instructions properly. Alright, this is a weird piece I've got to negotiate in. Yeah, I'm trying to install a part feels almost wrong. My every instinct says stop. So I don't damage things, but that's saying there. See how it just makes me so uncomfy trying to put it on like that, but there, it went on. It went on actually a little smoother than I thought. It just made me wholly uncomfortable. Oh, got a mallow for the last few moments. And of course, she's cleaning her butthole in front of everybody. Real classy, sweetheart. She's just practicing good hygiene, apparently. I was about to be like, why is that not fitting? It's like, ah, I see. It's not fully pressed together. Gotta make sure that the pieces stay together, or else there will be problems. God, that clicks in a lot better than it really feels like it should. But hey, points to them on the design, I guess. Alright, with that done, now we move on to K2 and G6. So, K. Again, I'm tickled with like how snippable this clear blue plastic is. I'm really used to it actually being a lot firmer, and it's really weird that it's not. It's strangely malleable, just a little bit. telling me that's supposed to socket in? Doesn't feel like it should, but okay. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. This takes a bit more force than I can do with my hand alone. Let's see. Here, I'll trim the other one, and then I'll figure out exactly how those are supposed to connect, because, again, something about the clear plastic, though, like, me trying to put it on, my brain just craps out and doesn't understand the instruction. Guess I can also cut out the G6s and put another part on and just try to feel like I'm being responsible. G6. Oh, there it is. Hi, Kamui. Oop, my runners, they're fighting each other. Stop going to war. Stop going to war, runners. Please. Ugh. Just getting some last pieces put together tonight before we raid out. I want to get the feet finished because I think that's a good stage. I could have sworn we just had an ad. No, wait, no, that was the timer leading up to the advert. Sorry. Another undergate. Well, that piece is rather straightforward, at least. Just slide it on in. Alright. Another nubbin snipped. I gotta figure out how these clear blue pieces go on, because my brain cell is faltering. Okay. Let's see, so like that? Ah, like that. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't have the master grade I was able to get hold of like the Gundam base high grade, and then I've had this gargantuan thing sitting on my sitting next to my desk for the last year or so. I was lucky enough to get it in a pre-order. So, no scalpers ruining my life. just Bandai themselves. As they do. Ugh. Some gritty plastic between my fingers. Oh wait, that runner's not gonna be done. Oh, that's irksome. Because yeah, there's still that little part left. Son of a... Yeah, this thing is Titanic, like... Again... Currently what we have going, just the... ginormous torso. Yep. Perfect grade scary, man. Yeah, this thing's gonna be Titanic. My first perfect grade, and of course I choose the most difficult, because why? Reasons. Oh yeah, it's better to not, because there's also the madness that there's actually an expansion kit for the perfect grade perfectibility. I don't know if I'll ever get it though. That's like another nearly $300, because they only did a single run of the Divine Weapon expansion, which is basically full armor mode, but for perfectibility. And there's specially colored plastic for it too. I would love to have it just for the sheer excess, but I don't know if I can justify giving a kit scalper that much money. Like, this thing was already a lot. And, you know, I was able to get it from Premium Bandai just fine. Yeah. Well, that's awkward. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that'll be a good way to go with it. It's seriously, that is so irksome. It's like, alright, I went on real smooth on this side. And the other side's like, I didn't go on at all. Come on. Come on. Gotta let go. Gotta let go. Front of the foot. Come on. There we go. Fucking shit. Alright. There we go. God, why did it have to have like 10 different kinds of interlock there? Alright. Once more with feeling. Yeah. I'm also torturing myself by installing the Cosmos LED kit. Because unfortunately, Bandai's is not as good for perfect grade perfectibility. It's great for the classic perfect grade unicorn, but not perfectibility or Phoenix or Banshee. So Cosmos it is, on top of the fact that, you know, I saved myself like $90, $100. This premium Bondi's LED kit is stupid expensive. It's it's black lights, unfortunately, which that's yeah, Cosmos is the way to go. I had to wait forever though. It was like 2 or so weeks for it to come in my mail, but it finally arrived earlier this week. And yeah, like I blinded myself with those damn LEDs nearly when I when I tested them. It's like, all right, let's see if they all work. Oh, okay, yeah, they do. I've got like 24 sunspots in my eyes now. I can't see. Yeah, it's a shame that the premium Bandai, or the official Bandai ones, are not as good and like way too expensive. I did it again. Yeah, I did it again. What is with this? The amount of interlock is just too damn high. Come on. Come on. The tip of the toe just really likes to lock in. There we go. Fucking shite. Yeah, the problem is here there's kind of like a L-shaped hook interlock on either side of these, so like a sliding rail. And you have to make sure that those are both in. That's really obnoxious. Like, why? Why did it need to be that complicated? It didn't. It really didn't. Bandai, please. Yep. Bandai, please. Go home, you're drunk. And it's like springy too. Ugh, come on. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Is that it? Yeah. Okay, good. Fucking Christ, there we go. Yeah, the new and high new Verka were fun builds. I built both of those already. I built those alongside also the Sazabi Verka and the Nightingale Reborn. Nightingale Reborn wasn't the best experience, but again, surprise, surprise. But yeah, let's see. Next up. G7, 9, 10. Jeez. Let's see, so G1 and 2 will need K5 and 6. We'll find out which. Yeah, this thing's already gonna be a little ridiculous. And then, yeah, if I ever get my grubby hands on the Divine Weapon expansion for this thing, I am definitely going to get it. It's just, I need to find a good price so I don't get scalped too hard. I could have sworn I snipped that one. Come on, there we go. Fucking shit. And 7. Salisbury Furcaw was a fun build, though. Oh yeah, no links in chat, sorry. Let's see, and then 5 and 6 here. I just have enough spam bots that come by, so it's easier to not have links. I think Stream Elements is the only one that has the power. Well, that and any moderator. But I'm pretty sure Nature's asleep and Talon scampered off too. Maud's asleep. Go nuts. Oh please, it's no worry at all. Again, nothing bappable, Kamui. Okay, there's that. Now, let's get these trimmed out and cleaned up, and then I can get their little inner linings installed. So many undergates, but that means it'll look good from the outside. I'm glad I'm not gonna have to do any more wiring tonight. Ugh. Trying to get that stuff into the cable management was nightmarish. One and 2. Okay. Yep. I nearly tried to put that in the wrong one. Alright, so like that. I was still tickled with, God, what kit was that I was doing that had such a high, like, interior detail? Was that Physalis? No. I can't remember now. I remember doing, like, a high grade and being just surprised by the sheer quality of the interior. Alright, so this one would go like that. I'm surprised that ball socket actually works as well as it does, considering the fact it's split amongst 2 pieces. Bravo, bravo, Bondi. That is some fell witchcraft. I wasn't advised. Getting those dogs. Ah, perfect, perfect. Thank you, Kamui. Alright, there's that. Let's clean up, and then we'll get the other foot set up, and then we'll work on the ankle real quick. Which is weird, because, like, the unicorn is not small. Like, in its full NTD mode, it's just, what, a meter shorter than Sazabi? Like, it's a big unit. Like, it's bigger than the new, if only just. Like, just barely. Yeah, I'll have to... Actually, no, I don't have any double Zeta units that are, high grade, because I have the high grade perfectibility. That thing's fairly small. But... Again, that's just because it's high grade. It is tiny. There we go. Oh, well, I was to say, like, the mechanical height of it doesn't typically count that, because, like, same for perfectibility here. It's not counting the DEs. It's counting, like, top of head. Because, like, the DEs on this are gonna make this thing fucking gigantic. Because I know this thing gains 2 meters in height when it enters destroy mode, or NTD, whatever you want to call it. It goes from like 19 to 21 point something meters. But I could also be wrong. My brain is all sorts of frazzled and tired right now. It's been a Monday. Let's just put it that way. We're nearing the end of my stream time as it is, because your girl does need to sleep. Fair. Let's see. Okay, now there's no undergates here. Eventually I need to vacuum, clean up all the nubs that have escaped my desk, and any little bits of detritus my cats have knocked off my desk onto the ground. Okay, I'll just sand that undergate. I didn't trim it perfectly. Same for that one. Yeah, my hand's getting slippy. No, thank you. Oh yeah, I was to say, I think I have, like, yeah, as a security measure, I think I have two-factor, but yeah, I love roly-poly. Roly-poly is really useful. I know I've had a couple of people be like, it's weird, it's like, but it's a good way to get that information put together. But yeah, I think I have, like, required two-factor and phone number and everything, because, I've just had some friends get hate rated, and so it's like, okay, security measures are being put in place on my side, so I can try to minimize that. Ooh. Yeah, get in there, Nub. Okay. Alright, we got the ankles to make after this. Mm-hmm. I'm not against talking about third-party stuff, so don't you worry. I'm not officially sponsored by Bondi. If I was, then it would be a different story, but no worries, no worries. Let's see. Let me put those on right. Yes. Yeah, I was to say the like one kit that I would love to get someday, maybe, is the oh, what is it? The Tallgeese Monument? That thing looks gorgeous. Alright, one last section to go. We're just gonna do this ankle housing that goes on the top of these feet. God, those things are weighty. Yeah, God, there's some things that need to be like made into master grades, or you know, perfect grades, pseudo perfect grades. And yeah, we'll never see them, unfortunately. Hum 5s. God, there's gonna be quite a bit to clean up after this too. Shit. Okay. Polycaps as well. Jeez. Alright, U1. U26. Okay, let's get U1, U2, and U26 out. There's 26 at least. God, this is gonna push us to 11, isn't it? Oh well, oh well. I just looked at the time, it's like it's nearly 10:30. Good grief. Going a little later than intended, but that's okay. Okay, it doesn't look like there's a gate there. That's good. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see what happens, honestly. I know that they, like, recently came out with, like, a master grade for Caw. But again, we'll see if that lasts. Okay, so I need polycap for this one. So polycap 2. You know, I should probably do that step. I nearly half skipped it. I'll do it after I get this piece done. Ugh. Oh. Saxbone 3, welcome on in, dear. Thank you for reading. Let's see, give me a sec, because I think my mods are asleep. Hell yeah, trans rights. Good girl. Yeah, Saxophone 3, you are a very, very good girl. I'm just trying to get these rings on, and then I gotta go back and do those plates real quick. No, it's for me to call you that. It's for, you know, it's a voice redeem for me to call you a good boy, good girl, or good pets. Listen, I'm a mommy. I gotta flex that mommy energy somehow. Let's see. What was the palm? 5. Oh my god. God damn it, Twitch. Let's see, where's 5? That's 5. Okay. Let's see if I can get that hooked in. Oof, that is tight. Oh, that's so tight. Where's my protect the hand paper? Oh. Oof, duh. Oh god, now I gotta get this side in. Fuck. God, that's gonna be such a pill to get in. Oh, there we go. Sometimes you just gotta thumb it in, right? Oh god, now I gotta get this part in. Fortunately, that trick's not as easy to do. God, the hinge parts of this thing are so tough and tight. Ugh. Oh, yes, I'm glad that you've been having been having fun, but yes, those redeems are not to call me a good girl, but to call you that. Gotta flex the mommy energy. Did I cut the right ones out? Yeah, 1 and 2. Okay. Alright, I gotta make another few of those, but I need to make this first, so... Ah! I want shrimp, I want shrimp. Yes, I'm sitting up. Ugh, this is taking a bit longer than I intended, but we'll get it situated. I think it would be a good spot to end on the foot. Oh yeah, especially with the girls weighing me down. 13, 7, and 6. Yeah, as per usual, it's me being a little foolish. Of like, this'll just be a 10-minute thing, just in and out. 20-minute adventure. No. 1 hour later. 13. I don't mind going a little later, though. Helps make me all the more tired for when it is bedtime. I am definitely guilty of falling into, just one more level, one more hour, one more thing. Microplastic poisoning. Yeah, I'm American. I'm already having to suffer that, so may as well go for the whole of it. I don't cut my fingers too terribly often. I'm like using this paper towel here for applying tons of pressure so I don't cut my hand from just the plastic, because like some of these parts have been real sharp, like not even ones that from trim marks I've left behind, but just some of them have real sharp edges. They're real mean about it. It is 1:30 for you, yeah. And nothing wrong with going to bed. It's only 10:30 for me, so that's why I'm still chugging along, because I'm a little crazy. Yes, go sleep, go sleep. I'll be here at other times too. So U9. U9, I'll cut out U8 as well. Okay. Oop. That one just popped off its nub. I think that's like one of the last major hooking pieces on this runner, actually. If that's the case, I'll cut the other one off now too, since I gotta do both the feet. Yep. West Coast, Best Coast. You just gotta stay north, that's all. Alright. Oof. Oh wow, that's that's weirdly loose. If that keeps up, I may have to, luckily I've got some Tamiya adhesive nearby. Let's slap that on if that stays loose. Ah, now I need... You ain't... Feel like they would have built it a different way. A lot of loose parts to try to hammer together. Come on. Come on. I see part of the problem is just... Ugh. God, that's gonna take a lot of pressure. There we go. Fucking Christ. Okay, that's a little less loose now. Alright. Let's see. Starting to snipping off the wrong pieces. Oopsie. There we go. There's those. And I've already got the white piece here for assemblage. Just do the ankle joint, Mara. It'll take no time at all. Oh, fine. This is what I do to myself. Guess I could line up the cat tree and see if the kitty will stay there, but I doubt it. Mallow's in a mood. She's just zoomed out of the office. I've thought about getting the Fenix perfect grade eventually. Luckily, the pre-orders don't seem to have gone out, and I'm just kind of wondering if I want to or not. Oh, I didn't cut a piece out. Where's 13? But again, we'll see. I know I've got Hyakushiki Ray's Cane coming, so that might be able to satisfy my itch for the golden units. As well as, yeah, the frustration of getting fingerprints on. Luckily, that's one thing I am kind of lucky for. My fingers aren't terribly oily. I don't leave a lot of smears or residue. I think my hands are a little dry. Oh, these ones are a little tighter in their holes. Come on. Just need that little bit of extra hand strength. That wasn't enough. There we go. Oof. Goodness. Alright, back to making the main part of the cankle. Alright, get that one built. So I need that one. So let's get the one that I was currently using. Using 27. Then I'll get to cut out another palm part and another polycap. Of course. Like, why aren't they popping out nice and clean? Little threads of the plastic is just holding on. I gotta do 2 more of these after this too. Oof. Okay, let's see. So I need palm 5. And polycap 2. Yes? Yes, polycap 2. Okay, polycap 2 goes on the big one. And gotta put a little bit of protection on the big one, you know. Put a little rubber on. Someday I'll get in trouble. Someday. Today is not that day, though. I can push the rest of it on after I shove it in here. You know, use the hole to my advantage. Oh, goodness. I am starting to lose major dexterity in my hands, though, right now. we go for that. Ugh. Us trying to get that in the hole is just proving to be a little more difficult than I'd like. There we go. There we go. God. That is the one thing I'm learning with this kid is holy stiff joints, Batman. Like, goddamn. They are so tough and so tight. Okay, U-22 and U-23. Ah, I see. Oh, I get it. Almost can't see it because it's the same color as my desk. Okay. And then this one trimmed. Oop. Alright, there's that. Now I just need to polycap 6s. I gotta do this again, but question is, do I want to do it tonight? Or do I want to wait till next week? Kinda want to do it tonight just because then the feet will be completely, like both will be completely intact. So we'll hold out for a little longer. I see. Fuck, that's tight. Shit. The fuck am I supposed to move that? God damn. How to dent your desk. Good grief. Wrong tool, right tool. It didn't budge, did it? Holy shit. No, seriously, how are you supposed to move that joint? Ugh. There we go, fucking gods above. This kit's gonna be the death of me, I swear it. There we go. Finally. There's one of them done. Ugh. Do I want to really attempt that right now, or do I want to torture myself for later? I kind of going with the latter. I think this is where we stop, because I'm definitely like running out of physical steam. Like I'm just a lot more tired than I thought I'd be. So with that, yeah, we'll get this other one installed next time. So don't you worry, it will get on. Yeah, I think it's time, because I can feel myself fading. So let's go see if there's another gunpla reader I can go for. Oh, Kaiju's going. I always love rating her when she's making stuff. Yeah, plugging these holes are very hard. Holy shit. But yes, here, go to Kaiju. And looks like she's building... Oh, it looks like she's finishing, I think, her real grade Sazabi. And I don't know what Blind's building tonight alongside her, but that doesn't matter too much. Be sure to give them both plenty of love, and yeah, I'm gonna pack this stuff up and have some pizza, and then I think go to bed. I am very tired. So yeah, go get the lovely Kaiju. Kaiju Kanojo is truly a sweetheart. I am. See you all. Let's see, my next stream is Wednesday. We'll be doing more Tales of Arise, so I'll see you then. Night-night. To those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching this VOD. Ow, my hands. I'll see you in the next one, though. Good night.